Hello, people of the internet, and welcome to this project building and backtesting a trading bot on Interactive Broker TWS API via QuantConnect. In this project, we're going to look at how to, specifically, we're going to look at how to build a bot around insider trading. So there's a website that allows us to download current insider trades. It's a fairly good strategy in hindsight when backtesting, but we have to remember that the people that are insider trading actively, people like directors or people with a large share, I think it's over 5% or 10%, they have to declare insider trading. They have up to 2 days to do that. So in reality, it might not perform as well as it backtests, and we can actually compensate for that by setting the backtest dates a day or two behind the actual date. Either way, we'll look at how to complete this and backtest on QuantConnect because it's much faster than my local computer, and see if we can realize some profits. Thank you. I'm looking forward to the project.
Hello, everybody. I've had some major systems issues. I guess my i5 that I have, my really old i5 laptop, overheats when I'm recording, either using OBS or an alternative that I found called Kazam. So when it's doing too much stuff, it overheats, which is obviously no good. So a couple times now, I've been 40 minutes into a video recording for you guys, and it's quit and not saved those files. So here I am on, I'll show you, my mom's Chromebook, which is a light machine running Chrome OS. And what I've done is I've installed well, I'll show you. Here, I'll do it on the VM. Well, either way, I've MacGyvered a way for me to be able to use an 8-core server running Linux from this Chromebook to be able to hopefully record stuff that lasts more than 30 or 40 minutes. Hopefully, we'll be able to record whole videos and whole projects for you. I'm hoping to get a whole bunch of projects done in the next few days. So this project that we're doing right now, let's open up education ecosystem. I'm having some trouble. There we go. Hopefully this internet connection works well enough. For me to be able to run with this. So this session here is going to be an overview of what we're going to accomplish in this project. This project, I believe, is building and backtesting trading strategy using Interactive Brokers and QuantConnect. So let's get the exact name of this project here. My projects. Building backtesting a trading bot on Interactive Broker TWS API via QuantConnect. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a trading strategy that I developed. We might use a different one for this particular project. My internet is being very, very slow. There's a website here. Let's load GitHub. I've already done all the work for this project. I've already backtested it. It's very, very successful in backtests that assume that we have all the data. The problem is we don't have all the data because what it does is it's this news agnostic news trading via insider trades. What we're doing is we're loading insider trade activity for given companies in a time frame. So in live mode, we load the last few days according to whatever our strategy loads or uses. But the problem with that is that while we're backtesting, it actually assumes that we have all the data up till the day that we're backtesting from. In live mode, that's not exactly the case because people that are doing insider trades, which is just large trades where they own already a hefty % share of the company, like executives or just people who have a lot of money. So whenever they do a trade, it gets reported to the SEC, and we can scrape that off this site or probably a different site because this one wasn't working earlier when I was taking the video. And we can figure out who's doing insider trades and then make our bot trade accordingly. So what we're going to do is we're going to see if this site is back up and running. Because it lists all of the insider activity in a easy to use. No, it's not working. So we're going to have to use a different scraping strategy. I do have the data here in my GitHub repository for a bunch of trades that we could use to backtest. We just can't use it for live trading. Since our goal is to live trade or set up the Interactive Brokers trading bot, we need live data, which means we have to go to the source. So the source is actually the SEC's web database. So here's the backtesting data that we could use for 2017 through till 2019. I think there's even better data on Dropbox, to tell you the truth. Let's have a look. And I wonder when I started this video. Let's say I started it, to be safe, at 24. And actually what we need to do, well, we'll wait for the next video to get that. So let's just remember 24. So if I sign into Dropbox here, I need to go back to full screen. There's the menu gone now. We can sign in via Gmail, can't we? I wonder if this is going to stop my video. No, it didn't. So sign in with Google is what we want to do. That's really good that it didn't stop my video. So somewhere in here is this file, which I think has all the data from 2012 to 2019 that we can use if we're going to use this data. If we can't scrape from, let's try to download this file because it's not really showing us what the content's here. If we have to backtest using the old files that I had, here's what it'll look like. So terminal, I don't want to see it in terminal. CD downloads. Let's try to tail the file. So it's 2012 to 2019, which is what we expect. So if we're unable to scrape the new data, the live data, and all the old data from the SEC site, which I can find out in a second here. Here's the website. So company name, more options, starts with or contains a country. Why doesn't it include the United States? Maybe it's the USA. No. It has everything except for United States. Let's try no country listed. Let's try Apple, because that'll have some data. So we want form 4, which is what this site blog here tells us. Whoops. It says right here, form 4 is what we want. So we want Apple Inc. Click on CIK. Click on CIK. So this is sorted by date. And we can see the next 40. We can only see 40 at a time. So how about for live data, we'll use this. RSS feed. I don't have to download a whole bunch of different. Oh, here we go. So is this sorted by date? Yeah, it is. Sale. Transaction type. P is purchase. Oh, the color tells us if it's a purchase or a... No, it's over there on the left. A or D is acquired or disposed. So it loads 80 at a time. Let's see if we can load more through our REST request. Oh, I can just throw in count. That's so smart. I just guessed that. Let's see if that's actually 200. My handy XPath helper extension. Oh, no, it actually says previous and next 200 too. Not the one I want. Well, it did show me a longer list, so I do believe it. Let's try 20,000. Yeah, it looks like 20,000 works. All right, anyway, we're going to take this and we're going to throw it into QuantConnect. This is still the overview. At least we know that it's possible to get a lot of data now. I'm going to throw it in QuantConnect. I'm going to sign in here. QuantConnect is how we'll backtest the strategy just because it's faster than the computer I'm using. what does QuantConnect look like? Well, you create a strategy in Python. We're going to use Python. They also have C# and some other stuff. But Python is the one I know. This is actually a different strategy than the one we're looking for. I wonder which one we're looking for. Well, either way, we're going to use QuantConnect, and I'll show you what a backtest looks like with this crypto one that I have. The crypto one performs way better. Let's collapse this and collapse this. So we just run a backtest. It takes a couple minutes depending on how much data there is or how much we have to load. Can I look at this? Here's a backtest. It's not a good backtest because there's no results. It has a runtime error, which means it didn't compile properly. Let's find a backtest that worked. Here's one. So they have a whole bunch of useful data at the bottom. Here's our net profit. Again, this is crypto, so this is probably less than just buying and holding the crypto, but there's all of these useful pieces of data at the bottom. It actually had 0% average loss, which means it's not losing any trade, which means there's got to be an issue with this strategy. But that's what QuantConnect looks like, and that's what it does. Yeah, that's exactly what we're up to. So let's go back to our project outline here. We're doing an overview, then we're going to set up the project environment. Next, we're going to look at getting the backtest data. Let's just see if there's another way to do that. SEC, what's this SEC site? I wonder if I can just omit this CIK and it'll show us all the companies. Nope. Latest filings. Form type 4. So this is every company ordered by date. And I wonder if we can do 20,000 here. Can only do 100. Let's try 2,000. No, it'll only do 100 at a time. Let's try omitting count. $40. What's the RSS feed do? This is what we want. We just want a whole lot more. Check the RSS feed. It'll give us 20,000. Oh, it looks like it was more data. What did I enter? 2,000? It's a lot faster too. 20,000. I wonder if that worked. Title 200. So it only goes up to 200, doesn't it? Yeah, it does only go up to 200, but that's better than 100. We did start from a higher number before, didn't we? I think 80, 79. Let's try. $200. Well, actually, let's try this. Where was I before? Well, let's figure that out later. So I wonder how long we've been on video here for. We could probably end this overview here and start with getting system requirements together. Let's go back to our handy overview. Chart 3. Running, developing, backtest. one. Let's just leave this outline at this because I don't know how long we'll have to develop a backtest. And then we're going to go ahead and close out this overview session. So hopefully we've learned what we're going to accomplish with this project. And then we'll start with getting system requirements together, which shouldn't be that long of a video. We could actually throw that in to the end of this video as long as we're not over. I forget what time we started. So what we need probably is Python 3 and pip. And then what do we need? We need my I need to log in. I have a project where I created a JavaScript file that creates a list of free proxies that we're going to need to scrape the SEC's website. So where is that repository? I don't have that script anymore. So we're going to have to add that to the project outline. All right. Good enough. So that kills the overview, and we'll start. Oh yeah, we wanted to set up the environment here. We don't really need too much locally. We need requests. We need to install node because we're going to do this. In node. Actually, I already have node. But you would just search install node for your operating system. We're going to need Sublime text so I can do text editing. So it already includes requests by default. Or no, we want to pip install requests. We already have requests. So we're going to get Sublime text. On Windows, we would use Notepad++. So there's a node package we want called free proxies or something like that. And then do I have Apache here? Oh, I have, well, let's see if we have Apache because we can just change the port. Sudo nano. So I have something running on port 80 right now, etc. Apache sites enabled. So we'll make it run on 8888. Proxy list didn't want to install. Well, we're installing it in the wrong place anyway. Let's go into our project directory. Let's just close out all this stuff for now. It's a good thing I have an 8-core VP or VM I can use. Oops, I killed Chrome. So this is not working because I'm in the root user. So it's refusing to install my NVM package. There we go. So it's installed. I think that's all we need to set up our environment. So let's go ahead and go back to education ecosystem, and we'll kill this video, and we will start another one, which is going to be, what is it going to be? It's going to be getting the backtest data in just a moment.
All right, people of the internet, I think you can hear me. This is my third time trying to record this session, so hopefully it works the way we expect this time. I have a MacGyvered solution where I'm remoted into this Linux machine here. In this session, we're actually going to cover building the the proxies list that we're going to do in Node. We're doing it in Node because there's an npm package to scrape free proxies, which is very handy because it does most of the work for us. So we need to have proxies on our machine in order to bypass the restriction on the SEC website that we need to scrape. So let's get some proxies. So I've done all this work already a couple times, but let's just start over from the beginning. So we're going to make this into a function so that we can call it again later. We don't want to console log errors just yet on getting the proxies because there's a bunch of lists or sources that don't work. What we want is some protocols like SOCKS 4, SOCKS 5. So we're going to call these PS just to make it easier to type. What I want to do is find the good sources so that I can restrict it by sources so that it loads faster. So what I want to do then is I want to have a variable for sources, which is an array.
We're going to loop through the proxies that come through. And check the source attribute, I think it is, and see if it's in the list. We're going to log the source. I forgot to start a timer for this video. Hopefully it doesn't approach an hour. I've already done it so many times that it should not take that long. And then when we're done getting proxies, we want to set a timeout to get proxies again. Do it after a second for now. Change that later. And then once we have our sources, we could actually whitelist the sources. So let's do if sources length is greater than 1. Actually do 0 there, I guess. Actually, we can do this smarter. Good enough. See if that works. And we're going to tell it to give me a little log when it's done too. So it should load the proxies. I wonder if I have a terminal here I can use. Oops, I did not spell function right. I did not get the proxies in the first place. So here it's finding some sources. I think there's 3 that I'm looking for. I might not find the third one the first time through. I really want to know that third one. I think it's hide my name. Let's see if I can list the sources here. It's hide my ass or hide my name or something like that. Ooh, I just want to know the name. Is there anything else useful there? No, timeouts and stuff. Alright, let's just see. Here we go. Hi, my name is what I'm looking for. And then what other term did I find here? Proxy list, that. Remember, we're going to whitelist these so that we always get SOX 4 and SOX 5. So way one is a list of our initial proxies. And what we'll do then, because there's different protocols for some of these, there's more than one, like we'd expect. If dot initial proxies dot includes. Actually, we want to do for protocol in PSP dot protocols. And that's the protocols like HTTP or HTTPS. We want the IP address and then the port after a handy colon. Make sure that's a string. We'll just copy this whole thing, change this to push. And we should now have some initial proxies. So on this end function, what we want to do is we want to loop through them. But first I want to set a temporary proxy list. And then I want to empty out my initial proxy list for when we call to get proxies again. Now what we want to do is we want to test these proxies to see if they actually give us the IP address. What we need is an IP address API lookup. And we also need a SOX 5 request node. And there's a specific one I'm looking for. This one here. Here is doing HTTP requests through SOX. This is the one I want. And our proxy looks exactly like this. We're going to include these two packages. Way over the top. And what does the Hardy Stack Overflow article tell us to do? All this stuff. target URL is going to be this IPFI. API. So if I try this on my computer here, it should say that my IP is my local IP. But if we try it from a proxy, it should say that we're the proxy IP. Can you spell response from? We actually want to throw this in a timeout because we want to call a whole bunch of them. Test proxy. We're going to give it the options variable. And we're going to do that in math.random times temp proxies.length times 3000. We're also going to throw options timeout. Make that 3000. Then we're going to set our timeout to get proxies at the temp.proxies.length times 3000. So now we need a function. We need an async function actually because there's a request promise in here. It's going to be called test proxy options. And there is a JSON object. And I think this is a JSON object too. So let's just see if it gives us the IP. And let's give that a shot. That's everything I had coded last time when this video died on me last time. What's my stopwatch say? No, we have plenty of time left. Should say done here, I think, when it's on the end, yeah. There we go, proxies. Now we're going to test them after 3 seconds apiece. Should get some error messages here in a sec. Whoops. It shouldn't have been that fast. Maybe this is messing stuff up here. Let's try that now. Oops. Come on, proxy. So it's 0 for some reason. Oh, I did IP address and port instead of PSP.IP address.port. Let's try this. There we go, get some proxies. It's trying the same one over and over again, which is not good. So the set timeout has to have the options set within the timeout. Actually, the set timeout has to be within the text processing. Let's try this. Maybe basic function here. We no longer require this async function. Well, we're getting some results back. They're just not finding it. So let's try JSON. Let's just console log response here. I wonder if this is coming through the way it's supposed to. They shouldn't all be 1080. So we need the JSON parse this response here. We can stop logging the error message too. And we want to test these 3 times. So I don't know why these are coming through as 1080. They have different ports when they show up. see if there's different ports here. Function to string. Oh, I forgot my function on this. That should do it. Anyways, what we want to do is cant plus plus. Return test proxy. So if you test it 3 times, we can add it to our final proxy list. But what we want to do is test these again. So what I want to do then is if there's an error, I want to remove it from that list. I wonder if this is going to work. Oh, oops, I forgot to add something up here. Try that. Try this. Wonder what our stopwatch says. 24 minutes. We're getting on. So do these all have different ports? Yeah, they do.
So it looks like this list is getting shorter. All right, so let's stop logging proxies. Removing the IP. Actually, we want to check if the IP is the proxy IP. All right, let's see this now. Oh, this is going to console not long that I want. There we go. Anyways, we're going to load Google with a pack file. So that wasn't working for some reason. Let's find out why not.
So we're creating a pack file here to run our proxies. Well, those are equal. Something's wrong then with our counts. Oh, that pulse is in the wrong spot. Where's that try catch supposed to be at? There we go. So what I want to do is I want to node overwrite file. Now I have an Apache server running on localhost 80, but it's in a weird directory. So where is that directory at? Let's try that. Whoops. cd ... free. So as soon as it gives me, yeah, that looks right. So let's cat. What did I go on? It's not running that file. So it's actually getting that a lot. So let's set interval. Whoops. Proxy is not. Probably why it wasn't working. Proxies. What's our stopwatch at? Yeah, we got plenty of time. Alright, so we should have a file. What did I set this timer at? 15 seconds. There we go. There's a whole bunch of stocks proxies there. Although we shouldn't have all of those quotes, which I think are here. Let's try that. And then I wonder if we can find a pack proxy file validator online. Come on, proxies. There we go. Excuse me. Oh, this function should actually have a close bracket on it. It's not going to work whatsoever. Anyway, we can throw that in here for our test. Well, it found a bunch of proxies. Launch Google Chrome with pack file setting terminal. All right, let's try it. I don't know if that worked the way I wanted it to. Stock capital pack. Let's try this. Actually, let's just go to this API we have to find out our IP. Well, that didn't work. Let's try Google Chrome here. I wonder if it'll work with Chromium. I don't have Chromium. Let's try this, except we're going to use Sox Proxy. This works in Windows. I don't know why it's not working here. All right, then. All right, okay. All right, so let's just open up our Windows. Our Windows VM. Okay, that's good. Our Windows VM will let us use Chrome the way that we expect. Because I was on my Windows VM. Oh, it's a different Windows VM actually. So let's go into computer. I don't need all this other stuff. I need a password. Come on, Windows. Whoops, that's the wrong server IP. Alright, Windows. What did we just try to do here? Well, I can't seem to start up. And I can't hit the Windows key on my Chromebook laptop keyboard. I wonder if I can change the resolution. Gosh darn it. What if this will work? CD dot CD dot CD Google CD Chrome. Alright, so where's this command that I want to use? Oops. Where is that? Okay, well, what am I typing here? That's the wrong one, actually. Because it's got to be proxies.pack. There, so what's this IPFI thing? Yeah, copy paste that actually. I can't paste that at all. Can't type anymore. Why is it not loading my back file? Is this the right one? Yep, it is. Why is it not working? It's not working. Wonder how we're doing on our old timer. Oh, we should definitely end this soon. Let's see if we can find an extension though. No, what doesn't work? Here we go. Hey, my IP is switched. If we do it again, it should be a whole nother IP. No, it's actually going to reload after this one no longer works, I think. Yeah, that's fantastic. There we go. That's the end of the session. I had to get some IPs so that we can scrape a website. Let's go ahead and get add this so that everybody can use it. And we'll end the session. Thanks very much, guys, and we'll be back with the next section later today.
Alrighty, people of the internet. Well, I managed to acquire a pretty good computer. It wasn't starting for the person that owned it. I put Linux on it. So here we are for another session. We're going to progress with our building and backtesting a trading bot. So what we noticed
is that the site that I used in the past to create this trading bot was down. Let's try it now. See if it's back up. No, it's still down. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to scrape the SEC's website using all these proxies that we acquired. So we're going to look for the SEC form for comprehensive search page. I don't know why it doesn't list the United States. What this full text search is. No, that's not what we want. All right, this is showing us 40 companies that start with A. I wonder if I could increase the count. I wonder if I can increase the count some more beyond 200. No, it does 100 at a time. So let's open up our handy developer tools. And let's open up our handy Sublime text. So what we want to do is, I have a plugin here that I was using in Chrome. I wonder if it's still here. No, I'll have to find it again. Chrome, Web Store. So we want to be running our, I want to run Sublime in sudo mode. And we just want to run this in the background. We have to find this Chrome extension that we found earlier. I wonder which one it was. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, it was. Oops. What's my IP? That could be localhost, I guess. Let's first make sure there's something in this file. It's testnet, proxies. Oops. What just happened? Pack. This is nothing in here right now. Why is it not working? Let's try to log these errors here. This was working earlier. Oh, there we go. It's working now. Here we go. So we should have some proxies here in a sec. Here we go. We have some proxies. So this should be HTTP localhost proxies top pack. Then we're going to load this IPFI. API. So that's not my IP. My IP should be 35 dot something. We can actually find that out by running a different Chrome session. Or actually, we can curl that address. See, this is what my IP actually is, and this is it running with the SOX proxy. So now we can go into our Sublime text, and we're going to try to scrape this SEC site in our building a bot directory. And we're going to do that. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, my internet died. Okay. What I want to do is turn off my proxies here for a minute. Direct. Python requests from pack file proxy. Well, let's see if this PyPack thing works. So we want to do pip install PyPack. Specify URL to your pack. So we're going to use our IPFI shortcut again. Oh, I don't have my file open, I guess. I closed it. Let's just open it right quick. And it's not console.log, it's going to be print. And we're going to call this our backtest.py. Are we in the right folder? No, we're not. Come on, computer. All right, let's try that again. Missing dependencies for SOX support. .123 is where we got this error, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's not what we want. Is this sentence in here? Okay, cd, or we don't need that. grep -r this node. Host.local. Oops. I wonder if it'll work with Python 3. Not what I wanted to do. Import error. I can't import urllib3 contrib socks. Let's just try Python 3. Pip3 install pyback. No. Let's try this. And we have a new error. I think I already opened this. So I wonder if I can save this now. And then can I include it? I wonder how you include the directory. Unicode object has no attribute starts with. Let's just do in. We moved in. Connection reset by peer. And we're going to try and edit our proxy pack file. And then what we need to do is tell our requests to try again. Actually, I think I know how to do that. We can just do that. Using try catch. Try accept, I guess. So it should try to get a new random proxy. But first we need to generate our proxy list. Host is not defined. Whoops, this should all be text plus equals. Try that on for side. I wonder how long our recording is. We're up to 24 minutes. 25 minutes. Hosts array is not defined. I wonder how that's supposed to work. It's not a variable in our JavaScript. Whoops. I'm getting confused with my logic. Try that. On for size. Let's see if we have any hosts. Not yet. We will in a sec. We should in a sec. There we go. We got some. All right, let's try our Python. Huh. I see what I did, I think. Let's try that. Actually, we can try it. Just by editing the file. So it seems to take the file now. Oh, we need that in a loop. All right, well, it takes the file, so let's run our node. Takes the file, but we need it in a loop. Didn't I already fix that? Okay, well, it's stopping. So let's get rid of this if len parts equals 2 thing. Oops. So it should try again rather than stopping my script. Alright, you know what's going to be easier than using socks, actually? If I can go to my proxies. I really wish that this line was open in sudo. Anyways. Just stop using socks and use some highly anonymous proxies. I think my internet died. Oh, it fixed itself.
after I disconnected. So I don't actually need this pi pack anymore. Whoops. No, we want to use pi pack, I guess. So node, no, Python backtest. We don't want socks, I guess. Where's my proxies at? So we don't need this agent anymore. But we need to specify proxy. Node request proxy. Come on, proxies. I don't have that much time. Here we go. That's not good. Hello? Where did this error come from? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, let's try request instead of request promise.
I think request promise broke. If count, else if count is greater than. I think that's the logic that we had. All right, let's try that. So I need request instead of RP. We don't need try catch anymore. All right, let's try that. Come on, proxies, I don't have all day. And we're recording up to 44 minutes now, so hopefully we'll be able to pull some data from our SEC's website here. Do I have them open, by the way? Jeez, I broke it again. JSON.parse 74. Whoops, it's going to be data. Let's just call it response. So we need a Python try catch finally. Python scrape. So let's just try this for now. finalize. Oh yeah, that finally work. Well, we need s equals 0. Wow, we got some content here. Okay, so let's see if we can scrape that content. We need to pip install VS4. Did that work? Yep. We're getting somewhere here, guys. Yeah, I think so. Sounds good, Mel. I hope that works. I wish you weren't so anxious. Well, I wish you weren't. Yeah. Really? Poor Mel. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. That's crazy, Mel. Did it work? That's crazy. I know. I'm working right now. I'm actually talking while I'm working. Sorry, Mel. We can't talk right now. That's okay. All right, let's see if we can scrape stuff. Let's have improper quotes. Let's try that. I really want to see how many links are on each page. List indices must be string, not integer. Or integer, not string. Anyway, how long is our video now? Well, we're finally pulling backtest data anyway, but this is only part 1, I guess. So we're going to stop this recording and we'll be back with part 2 of pulling backtest data. Hello, people of the internet, and welcome to session 4 of this building a trading bot. It's going to take us a little while to get everything we need done. This is going to be part 4. But this is more of grabbing backtesting data. Again, we're still not even sure if we can grab backtesting data from our handy SEC website, but we're going to try. We're going to try very, very hard. Oh, I see what's going on. I have the links defined twice. So we're going to call this links array. Let's try that on for size. And we're actually going to print the last one here too. I think this will print the last one. Yeah. Let's actually see if we can set a request option for timeout.
See if that works. Three, four, five. Why is it trying that URL? Oh, I see. It's printing string S. I don't want to do that anymore. Google. Increment number Python try if successful. Try else. Else is working, I guess. You learn something new every day. Come on, internet connection. Here we go.
So if lendif is less than 50, I don't like how there's 200 links if we're getting 100 count. I wonder why that is. Hi Noma, I'm just working right now. So we want the alternate ones starting with 1. So this odd number. So 203 should be, 203 and 202 are previous and next. Well, these are not odd. I wonder if we can select by v-align equals top. How to find tags only with certain attributes. That's exactly what we're looking for. And what is it that it is? It's a v-align top. Oh, this one's also v-align top. Well, either way, this is probably going to give us the even and odd ones that we're looking for. Whoops. So I need an array that's called ABCs equals A, B, C. This is torturous. C, E, F, G, H, I, J. What else can I say? K, L, M, N. O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Comes after VW? What comes after VW?
Yeah.
Okay. X, W, I, X, Z?
W.
Okay. Wow. And then count would equal 0, right? What is their count thing? It's S? Alright.
This would be a lot faster if we could search by United States only, but it doesn't give us that option for whatever reason. Let's go back and see if we can search by United States somehow. State. Oh, there we go. We can search by state. You can have Canadian states. Alright, let's do Alabama then. I'm going to need another array with all these states. Oh, they're by initial. Can I just load them by loading this element? State option array. Can I load that? Whoops, that's not what I want to click. And the XPath helper. I do need to Google it. So XPath get option value. Oh, jeez. Aha. Now we make them into a list. And by the end of this, we should have what we're looking for, which is this list here. Can I get rid of my company here? I can get rid of my company. Alright, let's see what happens. Here, href, that's right, we got pick turn. Does that work? I wonder if we should redefine our proxy thing. Well, this is timing out. So maybe my timeout's too small. Oh, what did I break here? let's just find. So here's where multi-threading would come in handy. This is not really something that we can do in Node. So how do we multi-thread in Python? And S. What else do we need to do here? Lendiff is going to be an object. I don't need to do this anymore. We should actually print. All right, so that thread now exits when lendiff is less than 30.
Let's try that. Oh, whoops. Something is wrong here. Let's try this. Well, let's try threading instead of thread. And let's try this. Come on, come on. How are we for recording time? 39 minutes. Should be self.s. Alright, so some of these are what we want, and some of them are going to be CIK. So if okay.
did I break here? Okay, so now what do I want to do with the CIK link? Oh, I think I'm in the wrong spot. Damn, where was I here? There was a search type that had the information we need. It's before these atom results. Here it is. So we weren't even scraping the right thing here. Oh yeah, CIK. So what's this link? Alright, so this CIK is what we're looking for. Alright, let's see if that gets me the CIKs. Yep, it does. And where was my handy little... Oh, how many is it going to grab? Two 2004, looks like I have all of them. Alright, we're looking for P. P purchase. Alright. I don't even have to append a link story, actually.
get CD by text.
We're slowly getting there. So we're going to store buys and sells into an object. We're going to have to report it by CIK, I guess. Date is going to be 0, I think. 1, I guess. 2, I guess. Six is here, 7, 8 is going to be the amount transacted. Here we go. covered just over an hour, so we're going to put an end to this next video after we see some results here. Let's see what happens. My suit doesn't work here. We'll see. Well, let's put this one in, and we'll be back with the next session, which is going to be throwing together the backtest information we're pulling from the SEC website, and hopefully getting that into a CSV file that we can load into QuantConnect.
Hello, people of the internet, and welcome to this next session of how to create this insider trading bot. The problem is that I found out on the break there, because I was trying to figure out how we could get that backtesting data from sec.gov. They don't actually provide any of the data that we need to scrape. So we're looking to scrape the transacted amount, whether it was an acquire or a dispose or buy or sell, and also the type of buy or sell, if it was a buy or a sell or a gift or whatever. So I'll show you what that looks like in a second. So here's my output. Actually, let's look at the website first to see what we're dealing with, or what we were trying to scrape. So you were looking at this the last time we were on. We were trying to scrape this this site. Is it here? Should have closed out of it. Here we go. I think this is it. No, that's not quite it. I wish I hadn't closed it. Actually, we have it in our file, don't we? That we were using to scrape with. No, we wanted to get the second one here, don't we? Maybe it has it stored in its little Chrome memory. What I'm trying to accomplish. There we go. So we'll just do 200 for now, just to show you what I'm trying to scrape. And then my results, when I was looking at the actual table columns, the table rows, wasn't quite as promising as this information here. So this is acquired or disposed, which is buy or sell, the number of transacted shares, and then what type of transaction it was. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to scrape the P purchases. There's not even any in this list, or S sales. So here's a bunch of S sales. But when you take a look at the data, you see this 4 and this minus D. So here's a minus I, which is this column here, the minus D column. So let's just try and find a minus I. There's one. So this column before that should be the sale column, but it says just no wrap dash. And to tell you the truth, this acquire dispose, this date too that we need, it's all just dashes and random characters. So we can't scrape this site the way that I expect it to. Now the good news is that we can use the SEC to scrape the current transactions from the last couple of days, which we could use to forward test. Well, that's really good news. We just click on HTML here. Oops, this is the wrong form. Form 4 is what we're after. So here's the form 4. One of these documents is going to do what we want it to do. No, we want the XML. So in here we should find transacted. Here's the transaction information. They're common shares, it's the type 4, and here's the transacted shares and the price per share, and acquired or disposed. The date's also in here. Except that's 2015, that's not what we want. Filing date, accepted 2019. Maybe we can't use these to forward test, because this says transaction date 2015. Filing date 2019. Transaction date 2011. This is not good. I thought they had 2 days to report these things. I really wish this database worked that I had used before. Does any of their site work, like recent activity? No. Alright, so it looks like we might not be able to get forward testing data, but the good news is that I do have some back testing data that we can use in one of my old repositories. This one right here. We have this combined CSV file. So I took a look at this file. Whoops, I actually want to download the file. Here we see the date, the issuer name, the issuer trading symbol, the owner name, the officer title, whether it was acquired or disposed, how many shares there were, what price per share it was, the value transacted. This is from 2017 here. I actually have a better file than this too. I can use this one I have on Dropbox. And this is what we'll use to backtest. I actually showed this in one of the earlier videos, I think. But it starts in 2012, goes all the way up to 2019. So how do we backtest? Well, we're going to use QuantConnect because it's faster than my local computer. Actually, I'm not even on my local computer. I'm on a Google Cloud platform virtual machine. Let's go ahead and start a new algorithm. What if they have data source? No, I guess not. We'll just create an empty algorithm. So here we have some Python code. We'll set it to 2012. Where's this Dropbox file? Load Dropbox CSV QuantConnect Python. We'll set the start date to be 2012. 1/1. There we go. This probably works. What else do we have to do here? Def selector. Let's just copy all this stuff. I was almost smart enough to put that exactly where I need it. If self-def live mode, well, we don't have a live mode CSV. Copy link. But we'll just throw this in here anyway. Whoops, there's our console. Self.backtest symbols per day. As an object. I wonder if that would be... Well, that's not good. Could also blind text. So issuer trading symbol is 012 in here.
Let's just give it all the data. Let's get this date time matched up. Year dash dash day. So I wonder if I can I think trade bar dot symbol here is the symbol that we're trading. So how do I No, I want to get a list. I want to return a list. Alright, well the good news is I've already done this before, and I know it's possible. So let's just take a look at my old project. Let's import all this stuff. This is just to get things work the way we're supposed to. Get rid of all this extra stuff on initialize. Don't need the selector stuff anymore. Alright, so let's take a look at my other code here. So we want to get a source of information from Dropbox. Return this function. Oh, it just downloads the file, I guess. So what's get source called by? What's stock data source called by? It reads the file by line. We're going to strip the line from new line characters. time is the date for live mode, and our symbols is the CSV, which is the line split by commas. Otherwise, if we're backtesting, time is going to be the date from the CSV file in year, month, day. And we're going to adjust that by 1 day in the past. That's because the insider trading activity has 2 days to be reported, which means that we can assume that people in the real world don't report it immediately because they want to hide their activity. The symbol is going to be CSV2, which is the trading symbol. Acquired or disposed is going to be 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is this acquired disposed code, like this D here. And the transacted will be 8, which is the final column here, which is, say, like this. So that all sounds good. Now, I'm returning this list of stocks. When I initialize, oh, by the way, we're going to use interactive brokers because the project says that we probably should. Plus, they have the lowest fees out of everybody. So in our initialize function, we'll throw in that broker. We're going to add universe by the stock data source, which is that class that we just created. See it up here? Stock data source. So that'll be our universe. We're going to get a list. Oh, that's just a function that we're using to get stock data source. All right, so this is the actual strategy of what we're going to trade and what we're not going to trade. So I'll explain it as I copy it here. We're not going to use that list function, actually, because it just takes too much time. So we have an empty list. We have acquired, disposed objects, count A and count D, which is acquired, disposed. For the data that we have in this data source, we're going to add to the acquired and count A and disposed and count D objects with the symbol as the key, and they're all equal to 0. So the total is going to be +1 every time there's a new item in data. If the acquired code is disposed, the D total gets added to 1, and if it's not, the A total gets added to 1. We're adding to the 0 up here that we set with the transacted value for sold or bought. So in this acquired and disposed object, we have the symbol, which is total to the transacted value. And then this count A and count D is how many acquired and disposed we have. So the idea is if people are buying or selling and doing insider trading, if there's more insider trades for one company, we can just assume that if there's more sells than buys, that we should probably sell. So then we find the averages of acquired and disposed, which is sorted by day. So for that day, we're going to figure out how much was acquired and disposed among all of the different companies. And here's our averages. So this list.getList, we don't need to do that. This is just the strategy of what we trade. So if the amount of acquired or bought stocks in a given company is greater than the average of all the companies times the threshold,
and the count of them, if there's many individual transactions, then the total count of both acquired and disposed divided by 20, say. So if it's greater than the if it's in the top 20, well, what's that, fifth percentile? Well, we're actually going to do bigger than that. So if it's in the top quarter, we'll accept it. So we don't need this. And we're going to do it again for acquired. Sorry, yeah, for, well, it's all backwards. That's okay. Whoops. So we want to buy or sell based on however much is bought or sold. So I couldn't actually figure out how to tell the difference between the lists of what was acquired or what was disposed, because it's just a list of symbols that we're going to trade on that day. So what we'll do is we'll rename this project the sell project. Can I rename it? I don't know if I can. Project description. Sell project. And then we'll clone it when we're done. Yep. Then we'll clone it when we're done, and we'll make a buy project. So on data, we're going to choose an amount which is equal to 200 of our whole portfolio. Make it a integer, which is a whole number. Then we're going to market order well, it depends if we're a buy or a sell script. So what did I just make this one? The buy script? Oh, this is the sell script. So we're going to sell the amount. That's exactly what we're going to do. This is the sell script right here. Then we're going to do a limit order for 6% above that, and stop market order for 12% below that. So that's our stop loss and take profit. So let's just take this. And here we go. So now we're going to clone this project because we can run 2 backtests at once. So this is the sell script, and this one's going to be the buy script. So let's add a description. Well, apparently there is no description. There we go. Buy script. So we want to do the opposite orders that we did for the sell script.
opposite list. So we want to do a positive order, limit order at 0.94, and this at 1.12. All right, so this is going to let us backtest. Oops. We can see if this is going to work. And what kind of profits we might get. I think that it's set for a year's worth of data, 2012 to 2013. Now, the piece of the code that takes the most value cannot be null. Whatever that is. It doesn't have a line of code where that was an error, so I wonder what value is null. What if it's just the wrong data? No, I think it's the same file. Yeah, it is. Is this one also getting the same error? Yeah, value cannot be null. Let's try different dates. Maybe the dates are not aligned. Well, I wonder if we're getting anything from the file. No, we're not getting anything from the file. That's so tragic.
All right, let's just take all of this, throw it in here. Well, it's up $50,000 anyway. Let's take all this code and do the opposite way. Now the backtest takes quite some time, but it's doing fairly well right now. So I hit the maximum level of recursion when I'm calling back with my function. Let's try this. I did on this one too. I'm at $147,000 off. Let's try a shorter list too. Oh, it's starting at $153,000 equity. That's why it's always set there. This recursion thing's messing me up. I wonder how long our video is. Up to 40 minutes. Hopefully we can get some actual backtesting done. This gateless thing is messing me up. Let's just replace it entirely. Like we did in the other script. Well, this one's still running actually. I don't think print does anything in QuantConnect. Line 64. Let's cancel this little backtest. That list function was no good anyway, because basically it was just making the list bigger if the minimum quantities weren't met on a daily basis. So the list would be variable based on the totals that were involved with that day, when really you want to use a static amount to gauge how well your strategy works. Well, it's backtesting now. So really, the strategy is based on how much larger than the average trade the company has in total, as well as how many items, individual trades they had versus the total for that day. So really, this 3 and this 50 are what you modify, as well as the stop loss and take profit down here, in order to optimize your backtests. This doesn't even appear to be working. This one's down a little bit. I wonder if it's going to fix itself.
Either way, it's really boring just to sit here and watch backtests that take a long time because they're looping through lists that are huge, like the CSV that we downloaded. So I'll kill this video here, and I want to thank you very much for enjoying this project with me where we learned how to backtest a strategy. I'm sorry we couldn't forward test it using QuantConnect or Python on the local host because we can't seem to find any forward testing data. I thought that I could because I had that website that we all know doesn't work. So here's how to backtest it. You can tweak those settings as you need. I'll throw in this main.py file into into the project files, so we have it for later. Whoops, I saved it with a slash. And there's the project uploaded. All right, so the next thing I have to do is fill out all of those wonderful descriptions for the project sessions and then the project description and all that fun stuff. But guys, thank you very much for joining me, and you all have yourselves a wonderful day.